Yo, okay. We are back. We're gonna continue, where we were, I suppose. Let me confirm one small thing real quick. Yeah! Also, hello, J-Big! Let me just, refresh one thing in the OBS, just to make sure it's working. Let me check some on-red shit. Savings routes into the end. I'm glad we did. I like that we're having banger after banger for the ending. Hydrate plus, thank you. I don't hear it. I don't know if the game's audio is just too loud for me to hear it or not, but I'm just gonna trust that it's playing. You heard it? Good, good. For me, fucking inaudible at this point. I don't know what happened with Obis, but... Let's continue on, I suppose. Having checked the rankings, Supasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell... Is this exactly where we were? Or at a more hyper-specific point? After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. No, we watched this. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Fucking let me load our save, not the auto save. Never mind. Fucking it's the same thing. I'm tripping balls. Fuck, man. Fucking I guess I'm losing my marbles. Whatever. Fucking maybe I'm just stupid. Yep, Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. Oh, maybe? No, we read this. We read this. We read this shit. No, we read this. Hold up. We're skipping back to where we were. This is where they're all like, oh, I'll get naked for you, Takumi. Oh, you're so cool. Put in the AirPods. Or whatever. Yeah, this is where we were. We were at this line. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we received a cruel reminder the very next day. There we go. Oh shit! The time rewind guy, you haven't been relevant in a hot minute. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood. My other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. I didn't even notice Nozomi on the ground because the text box was blocking her and she's in the very corner of the shot. In the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monstrous form.
The Squad 10 commander!
Why do we have to run into him now of all times? We just could have made it through the second round. Everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. The first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. Two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. I didn't do anything. You fucking jumped in, bro. I didn't. How was I supposed to warn you? Was I supposed to fucking before you even mentioned the video game at like first message been like, by the way, you can't say breakers and get timed out, so you wouldn't see the message? Also, hello, Flare. Good to see you, too. I don't trust that grimy motherfucker. A battle had ensued. Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends?
The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Soup? Not much. What's up with you? Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. It's the 10th anniversary. I'll eventually get the Undertale. But I have to finish 100 Line before next month. Tsubasa? I ran when Hirako and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about the time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hirako and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past. Just go. 100 Line? That's right. 100. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait. You can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Why J-Big get that devious grit? Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. Had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle it. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Hydrate, hydrate, stretch. Then we can skip this fight? It's crazy. Darn it. We almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and... Skippable fights. I know, fucked up. Also, isn't it crazy? This is like the first time since the original route that this guy had posed a threat. In the first route, it was like, how do we fucking deal with this shit? And fucking every other route, it's been like, and then we beat him. I guess we're probably just gonna beat him here too, but like, fucking at least he's like threatening our lives. Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi's really gonna die. And then he turned into a disco ball, true. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we gonna do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then.
I'll take this guy on alone.
Oh shit. Hinokami Chronicles? Hell yeah. Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi's right, Lady Moko. You can never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright. If we can beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of you. Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys. The day Kurara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. Nozomi captured is Nozomi rejection sometimes. It's just Nozomi went out with them and got injured. Like nothing in particular. She just got injured while out here, and we're like, oh fuck, we gotta get her medical attention now. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school? Or stay here and fight the commander altogether? As the Alliance's leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Bro, we ain't letting anyone die, motherfucker! We're not letting Moko die! Hello? Bro, it's gonna be so crazy having to go back and do more options after this. I wonder if they'll be just, like, bad ends or not, but... No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Moko. It's all for one and one for all. Don't be pig-headed numbskull, Takumi. You just don't get it. I told you, I made a promise to Kurara. Yeah, but I made a promise to fucking everyone. I promised her I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. But that means Nozomi will. How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Whenever we backed him into a corner, he would slip away to recover. And the whole process began all over again. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while, we unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and at long last, we brought the Squad 10 commander down once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi! Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there, we were relieved to find she was still breathing. We took her back to the school and treated her right away. She could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi. Tsubasa, take her in your car. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. I would think we could have just had Tsubasa drive her, but this is okay too, I guess. Don't die, Nozomi. Right after a beer. Hold on just a little longer. Tsubasa have a beer? She may have. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamu and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I'd take in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We'd been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so... Mayhaps we've been shrunk? Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's just keep going. Are we in a fucking dream world? We forgot to put in our AirPods? All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where our school should be. We finally arrived. An astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? We could barely recognize the school.
What happened here?
Why has the school been destroyed? Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
I found it hard to believe this was really our school too. But it was. It was practically in ruins, but there was no mistaking it.
I understand now. The Squatan commander was merely a decoy.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters.
Oh shit.
Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Now it made sense why that commander fought so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack, and had fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That, in turn, had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we'd lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. Damn. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Damn, we have to kill Moko? Man, that sucks. This is a bad end. Killing game route, the Academy falls. At least it's a quick route, you know, for that one. But hey, you know, like, fucking it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just surprised the fucking sponsors couldn't do shit against them. Like, come on, man. You think they'd do something? Takamaru can't pull his weight. Not in this route. This route, he's full hater, so he doesn't get to lock in. You know, as it turns out, at the end of the day, everything's for Nozomi, so Moko, you have to die. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. And now I can finally keep my promise to Karara. Zalo! Still thinking about Aegis. Yes, sir. I refuse to accept this. Lady Moko, there's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. No one dies and everyone, including the enemies, live. I think there might be. I think that might be what we're working towards. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with... Job. Lady Moko, why? You caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle, and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. And she is kind of like Sakura. We might play Danganronpa on stream eventually. It's a weird one. I like sharing Danganronpa with people, but since I've already played it, I was like, is it worthwhile for me to do it on stream? But we might, especially with the Danganronpa 2 remake coming out. After rushing back to school, we called Yugamu out from the underground hangar, and then, I mean, she's already played the Danganronpas. She'll live regardless. Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now. Right. Takumi, use the antiseptic to sterilize the room. Then cover everything in sterile sheets. The healing chambers? Nozomi can't use them. She's a special case. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been so much easier if we could just toss her into the revival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax. The wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effects on us. Just as I was processing what Yugama just told me.
Intruder alert. Intruder
Oh
alert.
my god. What is the timing? I know that we fucking knew we were gonna get attacked because of the fucking past ending, but holy shit, man. Invaders? At a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. One ray of light? Oh, we need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders, too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood. What we need... Oh, you mean... After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugamu and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we'd have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish our lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Yeah, we gonna help Nozomi shoot up. It's crazy. Is this everyone? Where are Takamaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. I guess this is why the school got destroyed in the last round, because they weren't even fucking here.
Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world.
Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead.
This commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting super powered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it.
Sound-based illusions. That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. Sponsor voice would actually delete my throat. Oh, trust me, I can't do it for that long. Also, good to see you, John. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but... Takamaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in the dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Darumi didn't seem affected at all. Yeah, my head's a little fuzzy, and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. Can't make somebody already a stoner than a stoned even stonier. What? What? As crazy as always. That's Darumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment.
I fail to see why you're all so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy, even as you speak. Look at the monitor.
Oh my god. Cripes. Cripes, who says that? The academy's under attack. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. We have to get out there and fight now.
Indeed. This is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind. Understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Good luck, soldiers. True. Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Let's go, gangy. Ah. Not bad at all. I cannot hear the sound alerts anymore. When after the volume adjustment, they are silent to me. Gonna need like 6 glasses of water for this one. Dude, I drink like, I think like 2 glasses of water throughout every stream of these usually.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them. Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
That was an A+. I believe it. I do care, Turum Tammy. Now, will new gangs show up and help her this route? We'll find out. They are normally a pair. Getting news it was a B+. Oh, shit. I sense a new gank. Yep. Okay, good to know. My disco ball back.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here.
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my
Good to know for what the skip button. Yes.
The school's crumbling!
I think that would be like impossible.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
Yeah, like, keep in mind, we're at, like, 200 plus hours with skipping battles. Like, and we're not even done. Mind you, if I wasn't reading the dialogue, at least, we could cut down our hours quite a bit. But, still, it would be a fucking gauntlet with the battles, because I think that would extend far more than the dialogue. The school's back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Someone's gotta do it, honestly. I think you'd die. I think you would die as a human being. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled towards the sky, and the very next moment... Bees! The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. A beeline, huh? Couldn't help themselves. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Dorumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Thank you very much. The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters, like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. Thanks for the vent. I hope we don't cause an addiction in this poor girl. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. Sucked dry in this game. There's a lot of sucking dry in this game, I'm not gonna lie. I played fucking Cult of Takumi Road. The concentrated blood of the 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone. Nozomi's regained color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Cultist behavior. Dude, the Cult of Takumi Row was fucking crazy. That one's like... That one was painful.
Burn Atom troops!
It hits morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worst. And also take it easy, Flare. It did have some funny lines throughout it, but it had like the moral, like, fucked up situation. And also the endings were like, ooh. Moko, there was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I'd pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. That's crazy, that September's only for new subs. That is crazy. I thought it worked on gifted subs too, but I could be wrong. I don't purchase subs. I just fucking I don't know. Maybe it's just fucking crazy like that. If it does work on gifts though, but not on resubs, I wonder if it worked to gift someone a sub and then they gift someone a sub so that they both get the discounted price instead of getting the full price of the non, like, recontinued price. I don't know though. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would have happened in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. That is very weird, Goldfish. I don't know. I guess it's a freak and a liar. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter what. No matter how much I wanted to. That's just what a great team leaders do. Right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood, and I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing. Pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu and Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then. That commander's blood was injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. Should have thought of that before I injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms. So we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Oh wait, Takumi. Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death, when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith, unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes and an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. Ava. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yogamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in, exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yogamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We're doing this in such a fucking, like, wild way. Like, I feel like we could have just, like, you know, like, suctioned the blood from, like, a syringe or something. Like, we pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... Damn. Someone's really into this image. Someone somewhere is a big fan. She is slurping that shit. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on.
Ava's just like, what is happening?
I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother, and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
I guess realistically, Ava probably does have some sort of special power, right? Like, a lot of the commanders have, like, a fucking ability. She could have something to do with memories, and we just never known because her memories always get fucking erased.
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Also, I guess we didn't give you that key, huh? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? I'm glad she does. I really like when Ava gets development, especially fucking when she is not mind controlled and she can share her like life-changing wisdom with us. One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe you should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I have to lecture her about table manners later. Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still-growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
This reminds me of fucking... I don't think anyone here has read the manga, but no, I know some of you have watched the anime. Fucking this reminds me of one of the pivotal plot points in Deadman Wonderland, where fucking they do experiments on a character, and the only reason that the main character is not the person for those experiments is because his mother ends up being like, oh, but actually I don't want to experiment on my own child. I actually changed my mind. Fucking, I don't know, it's a fucking crazy show. Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother, despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, She went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures, full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava. And Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I've made a complete recovery, thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time... Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Mommy? Mommy? Oh. Sorry, that was a mistake. Unless... It didn't seem like it's a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude, and nothing more. I swear, if Nozomi starts kissing girls, then what was it all for? All we're supposed to do is this is all for her because I, Takumi Sumino, and wanted to kiss the girl. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I'd called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always put our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that... Yukamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine, really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so none of us get executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward the goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw...
Say ah!
Are they besties?
Nozomi, I can feed myself. Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Nozomi?
Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective.
Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. A bowl of grits? It's an omelet porridge. Also, hello, Im. Good evening. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do I need to be in jail? Does she like bad boys? Do I need to go and steal something from a convenience store?
Do you like it, Ava? I could do with less salt, and just less seasoning in general.
Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi.
Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know?
Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Where's Gaku? He's dead. He's been dead for, I don't know, like 50 days? Not 50 days. I'd say like, I don't know, like 45, 46 days, something like that.
Who cares about getting married?
There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools.
You see, it's edible after all.
Takumi it's so flustered. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she'd given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along.
Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today.
Yeah, please let the others know as well.
Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside, without Nozomi to earn some more points. This route is fucking crazy. This is a good route.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
No, I'm all for this route of fucking Nozomi and Ava just fucking vibing.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
You and Mario, bro? All good, all good. Hopefully he's having a good stream too. And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time?
I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. I mean, we let her... We told her she can leave whenever at this point. Like, she's not really a prisoner at this point. But Ava was a robot? No. Ava is... essentially an alien from a different planet. But the alien race is very similar to us.
but we had her get mind controlled in almost every route. Not because I wanted to, but because it just fucking ended up happening. Because we captured her, and it was like, we can have her fight with us if we mind control her. And it was like, oh shit. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. That's why before I was reading Ava's lines in a very, like, this is so good. Wow. like, fucking, like, very, like, robotic deliveries. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Nozomi, you can't fall behind points. That'll be bad. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone far beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it's because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth, while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was formed from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. When the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko is the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become really attached to Ava, someone who's equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. I feel like we could, you know, like, talk to them. No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yukamu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. She kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt. We might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to seriously think about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I head to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However...
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
What happened? Why are my girls in shambles?
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping onto the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me! Wait, Nozomi. I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage straight into the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly, her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash, and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she's upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she doesn't appear to fit the definition of... She does appear to fit the definition of human trash.
Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother. So she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. But people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava... Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with Commune, I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me, it's just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards? Talk about mood swings. How does she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We could just heal them. We could just fucking bring her with us outside today and be like, listen, we'll talk to Ava, we'll sort it out. We're in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing Happy Families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come on in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. J-Mig, tell Nin congrats on the 83rd My Hero Ultra Rumble stream in a row too. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said no one would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. It was so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as a grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. Then we're being racist now, huh, Takumi? She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. It's neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop the charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier. But she had to live up to the expectations of those around her, because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter.
Commune.
Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune.
Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Look at that little fucking Commune drawing.
Let's be Commune.
Was this the Commune we were talking about? I was trying to be nice. I'm being nice too! I'm being nice too. I'm proud of him for keeping up the streams, but I do wish he'd play another game. If it wasn't so close to October, I'd really want to play the Halo Master Chief Collection within, but I want to do the Digimon game first, and we need to finish this before that happens. So, you know.
Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night.
Never getting the Deltarune stream. We'll get it eventually, I swear. It's just Digimon has precedent.
Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself.
She made multiple Commune drawings. This is so cute.
She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood.
That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world.
Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have...
I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me?
I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why...
She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
damn. This is a crazy route, man. Determination? Undertale 10th anniversary? Oh shit.
Don't be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. Well, we can just use Yugamu's plan, and then she'll be fine.
In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but...
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind.
Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Yeah, but Yugamu said he'd be ready by the time, like, before the third round begins. So we're still on track. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong?
Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place, and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. Maybe you're right. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll be heading back to school ground. Grab Nozomi and stuff her in a bag and drag her here. What? Put the Nozomi in the bag! I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. It's TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her into the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That's how desperate I was feeling at this moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Oh? What the fuck, team? And Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way?
Why are you guys getting desperate when you're not in last place for the first time?
We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position.
And Nozomi's like, I literally am not participating. Yeah, it does not count on school grounds right now. But I think like their plan is to like drag Ava outside and kill her.
Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
See? As word for word, bar for bar.
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom. Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, and then turned around to face Takamaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? Bro, there's a timeline. There's definitely a timeline in which we do not help. I don't even know if we're gonna get the choice. But we don't help. We let them fucking kill Ava outside the school, and Nozomi's gonna wake up from her fucking passed out state and fucking hate us. What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something.
Ain't got a choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit, and desperate times call for desperate measures, you getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it.
It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. But now, that possibility has been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah! Bring it on, Takumi. You know, I hate beating around the bloody bush. I always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. That day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me quickly. Left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Oh shit.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood. Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Bro, why is this route so fucking good though? Like why? Like after like so many of like the sleepers we hit in a row, like this shit is fucking so fucking good. And I am bopping to the music.
I'm taking the wheel.
Finally hit a jackpot, oh god. To be fair, there have been routes that are debatably as good if not better. But this one is really fucking good.
Here we go. I've got this.
That guy's got sloppy.
Shit. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sister
I'll
Dearest.
remember this. I've got this.
What if?
This should do it. I'm not done yet. Time to use it. That all you got?
Yeah, I guess we could have just done this from like turn 1 and just killed all of them immediately.
I'm putting it all on the line.
I can't go on.
We could have just moved that if we really felt like it. And the misogynist twice. Yeah, damn right. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
Damn. After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yokohama to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I cannot go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there is a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive, then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid you were going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. What are we doing about the bomb? She can keep it, I guess. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Damn. I hope we told her about the fact that we're nuking the planet at the end of this, you know? Oh, Ava left. Nozomi woke up 2 days later, thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when we told Ava, when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. And now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry I released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite you with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She would be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only learn you've already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close the gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Is there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? Oh, Ima is definitely gonna crash out. There's no fucking way he doesn't. If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for XP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshka. Wait, that's it! What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yeah, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where is that base located? The southwest of the school. If memory serves, I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk into the enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus... Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw y'all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourself. Buzz off, Takamaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. So we're lying. Begone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of the bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we'd have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves, and pray that Nozomi gets the most points. And damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seems like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base. We expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we're to help each other in the battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. And we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine. You've got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base will never know what hit him. Ima, Kako, you're ready to kick some serious ass. And thus we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. Oh shit. Made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Why must they be ops? I know, it's fucked up. Everyone has to be ops at some point is what I've learned, though. That's what I've learned through this game. Is somewhere there's a route for someone to be an op. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, oh wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. It sounds like a pain in the ass. The Shoma op route? Was he not an op in like the last route we did? At one point? Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Eva? Also, he was an op in one of the Gi routes as well. Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand over an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sense Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again. In through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lame's technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now, and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. Next stream is 300? Oh shit. But... Press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Battle start. Guys, do you think we're gonna get to like the end of this route today? I feel like we will. I feel like we've been making much faster progress ever since like this stream. Like the days have been going way quicker.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Yeah, but I mean like the end, like fucking like day 100.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't
be such an umbilical cord?
What does that mean?
Your mother was a Tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile.
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked with surface-to-air artillery Kurata made.
It's the alien flying onion. It's true.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Bing bong, bing bong.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready. Got it.
Quinzle is a masterful goober.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that. No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
I feel like Kako's built for fighting aerial enemies too. And Ima actually, fucking he has wings and she has a sniper. It's just Takamaru. From their fucking unit. Oh fuck, fuck, what did I do with his voice again? Fuck, we voiced him at one point. What did we do with him?
The pain, it hurts. Why would you do something so cruel?
This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. So Shenron, how you doing?
Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Not pronounced Quinzel. I thought it was Quinzel for the longest, and then they fucking said it out loud one time, and I was like, oh fuck, it's Quinzel. 5-stream streak, goddamn! We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first.
We were the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? Got more important stuff to settle here.
Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Bro, the J-Big marketed it as like fucking. He said, "Congrats on playing the 83rd game, or playing the game for the 83rd time." That's how it was sent to me.
Kill. You're going to kill me. No, stop. I'm not ready to die.
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not.
But by whom?
Not my proxy, representative, or ambassador anytime soon. Why does this feel weird? Because it is a bit weird. Takamaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal with finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain any more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right to let the MVP of the battle have the right to get the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that you're all being so concerned about Miss Kirafuji, but she's not even here, you know. At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sense Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Go inside, she may have. As long as she doesn't run into Veshnis, this is probably fine. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. Checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava, talk to me, Ava. Why you snoozing, Ava? I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here? Nozomi! That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at the enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and got caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not easily even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We're in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had even taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in the space. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. Oh shit, don't resubscribe! Now you get a discount? Okay, cool. I guess you just have to have it expired. That's awesome. That's a wild looking number. That is crazy. I appreciate it though. Thank you very much for your support, Goldfish. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 Commander Quinzle. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal a finishing blow. Golden thing in Box Club. It's a rat. It's a tiny rat. You can see it's like if you look real close, it's got a little it's got 2 ears on the right side and it's got a little nose on the left side. Takamaru's team probably killed Quinzle by now. Doesn't look like a rat, sorry. No! It's just because it's really small, to be honest. Let me read a funny joke. Haha. A little boy knocked on the door of the teacher's lounge and said, "Did anyone lose $50 attached to a rubber band?" "Why, yes," said one of the teachers. "Well, today's your lucky day," said the boy. "I found the rubber band." Very epic. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... I guess realistically, if the rat tail was coming out of the rat box too, then maybe it would look more like a rat. Stole the money, or is he rage baiting? He's stole the money for sure. She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Kama seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. It's what love means to her. Her mother demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor, poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death that Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head and looked at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then... she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself! My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... she pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like two small chips. One was salt and vinegar, the other ketchup. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when you're doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one and once you return to school. Give the blue one to whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep inside her throat, and pulled out. What is this now? A bead? Ava the throat goat? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the band-side switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers, so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sit back and watch my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm, comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then.
Sorry I took so long.
Zoe came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles.
Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything.
Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Zoe would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who's become an ally at this point? I decided I would. Fucked up. Fucked up, man. Oh yeah, this is fucked up. This is a vile choice. So here's the thing. Obviously, I don't want to kill Ava, and I know if we do, Nozomi is going to hate us. But I have a feeling it's like the better route to go on, because at the end of the day, everything is for Nozomi. You know, like the entire purpose of Takumi's journey is to save Nozomi. So if she dies and get executed, then it's over. So I think we have to do yes first. As much as I don't want to. Nozomi.
What?
I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found.
What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava?
Zomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. Oh, we're inside? I thought we were outside.
She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around.
Zomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become a pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Ooh. Ooh. We drove on the bus all through the night, until we'd returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. I gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard... Son of a bitch!
Alert. Defense mode initiated.
An invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended.
So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle? That was quick.
We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. We got to the war room. Takamaro awkwardly averted his eyes. It would make sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along.
I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. It won't be long until everybody starts killing one another.
Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now.
Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit roll out. Oh shit, is this the fucking like, don't kill me, please. Where's my daughter? Or is that later? That might be later. Yeah, that is not yet, it looks like.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Getting tired of these skips? Well, imagine if we added an hour for every fight.
Here they come.
We would never finish this route.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body.
Oh shit! A bomb!
Splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Well, that Darumi is just winning on her own. I don't even know what the fuck she's been doing. Darumi's cackling signaled an end to the battle. We all detransformed. Darumi built diff for real, it's true. That's what happens when you let Hiroko inside of you. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. Should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise.
Kyoshka? How'd this happen? And how did Yugamu and Tsubasa fall so fast too? What? What?
Zomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takamaru's team had the points from Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika in dead last.
How the fuck is Darumi still in first then? What the fuck has she been doing? She didn't even kill a commander recently. Like, what?
The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? Oh, we need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking.
Oh, we've tried to take out whoever started it before Imp. We killed them, and then they came back with like 50 bodies, and we're like, sorry, you may have killed me, but I have 50 other bodies, nerd, and started Fortnite dancing on us. And we're like, oh, okay. Why are the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. Quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over, to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something. I have no idea. Commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
No. Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. Makurupas are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika to last place would likely condemn another one of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Damn. No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind of this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yukamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yukamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down the river Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know that they can be killed. About that, well... Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Ooh. Ooh. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant...
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us.
We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. And there we were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Why with the bees, man? Why are we suspending her in the air? She doesn't deserve this. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. Said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive.
I'm so sorry, Kyoshka.
We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do.
Just like nectar, Kyoshka Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth and gave Karara Usuzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still.
Light coursed all along the sponsors' bodies. Then the magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
Okay, Ato. Sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I will grant you some respect as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said your game is done here and now.
Oh, and why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment... The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony.
Are they in pain or something? Huh? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate?
Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly.
You... What have you done to me?
Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... our dear Kyoshka, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even know... still don't even have so much as a clue who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there's so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but... they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever all of you execute one of your friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you go stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution.
Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, stronger still.
That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it's incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You go stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshka's blood with a deadly poison in advance. No. That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshi's going to suffer if she's injected with the poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of those blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after another. They dropped like flies. Until just one was left. It looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead?
My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him.
The sponsor called out the bees hovering above us, however, and we are killing the sponsors. We poisoned a body that they absorbed.
Why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to help keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid. Truly splendid, my STU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are, to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled.
You're jumping at shadows, Tsukamoto wins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this fine body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game's over.
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. How? How could the game go on if they were dead?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
They're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
Son of a bitch. What the hell's going on? I drew closer in to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone, get down. The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Is this the third person with a bomb inside of them this route? The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright? We're fine, if you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So, everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revival-Matic then. There was something that appeared in the singed remains of the sponsor suit scattered across the schoolyard. What is that? There's like a little guy. Little guy's legs. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too? I could only hope so. Can't be. A rat! But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revivomatic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity? Oh, for the love of murder, it's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? We just said it's impossible. Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? Well, there was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you? Suddenly Takamaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me of this when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. Just kept a lid on my anger. Couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save lives would find happiness in her next life. Damn. This is a long fucking route, man. Exhausted and unable to do so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. I feel like we could have just skipped it, you know, before, you know, I could just had the save and then skip 2 days. And then, man, bro, EP. I see. So, Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Right, maybe rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. That's why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu too. Right, how's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. Seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. I miss seeing them around. Looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in the mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners. Suddenly I remember the strange item she'd given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to the school. Give the blue one to whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna use it to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room.
finished analyzing them the next day. What will we learn from these chips? Much to think about. It's morning. Though it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Close my eyes to sleep in some more when... Takumi, look at this! Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? Think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this? A map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava, me, why a map? She must be telling you to go to the spot here marked by the red dot. It's just like a treasure map then. Maybe her mementos are buried there? It's probably commune. She gave it to you before she died. It's gotta be something pretty important. That's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use this bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsakes. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave all right. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before...
that you'd always protect me.
That is true.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like this, and... Don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for positions a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully there weren't any traps inside, but... And didn't Tsubasa call him a Casanova after he said it, too? Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. Hurriedly transported it out of the cave. It's commune, right?
A child? What's a kid doing here?
Oh shit, this might be a peak route if we got commune again.
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes, and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
She's beating our ass! The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. She's asleep. I can't summon her. Keep your hands off me, you dunce! Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me. Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Where are her parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak's real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone! You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So, who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me! Mother would never give away this location! Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never! She was calling Ava Mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. I can. Ava gave her this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip? Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back in the bus for a while. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. Continued to wait on the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. Grew later and later into the night, and inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in the bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket.
Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until... Damn! We ended up like this. How many routes has this been where we've had like a slightly romantic moment with Tsubasa? This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
Tsubasa and Takumi are cute too, but Takumi and Nozomi and Takumi Hiroko are probably at the top two. How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I'm gonna just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this? Takumi X8 though? He's like a you know, a number 4 or 5 contender.
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own.
That's all I'm saying, as far as we know.
It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make a promise of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I'm surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Let me tell you about my girlfriend, Tsubasa. Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuha, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family.
I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home.
Damn, he's putting the mood this Casanova.
She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. This is a cute fucking image. This is a cute one. This is fucking cute as fuck. She might be a little bit happier than the romance route. It's been a minute though. But that one was cute too.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me.
When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. Romance route was mostly her trying not to throw up, it's true. But by the end, it was cute.
I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information.
So, it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane? Why was something like that inside of her?
We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her.
Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. Through analyzing the chip last night.
Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl.
My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her.
You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you.
The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch.
No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother.
That's fucked up.
I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. My mom was relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity, that's what she gets.
Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying.
And in the end, she was so obsessed with her enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing, all I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest. That my stupid mother is...
The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid! Mommy! Mommy!
It hurt so much to look at Commune weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy!
Guys, are you sad that I can't do these lines? Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky.
Oh, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her— fuck, this is the narrator, fuck!
Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Don't— that bitch upset she just lost her mom. Dear God.
Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of her good manners of my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will summarily be executed if you speak of this.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to tell anyone. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise.
Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going.
Going where?
Not much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji.
Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you.
Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once.
Of course, I wanted Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if I can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm.
Fear not. Your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected.
Why do you know so much about our school's defenses?
Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? Then maybe bring me some food and water too. I'm so hungry I'm getting dizzy.
Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Takamaru might just. That or she'll become really good friends with Ima and Kako. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who knew about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takamaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. She is in so much danger. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune.
You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much of an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Oh, so cute. Look at the girls.
Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's memories, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Yeah, despite all the very fucked up shit that's happened, this route has had some really cute and great moments. Nozomi insistently went from being lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister.
Back off! Keep your distance! Who the hell do you think I am?
Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi's better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? Just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? No, not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Karuha. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I accepted that there was no escape... Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent night looking outside for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was just something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what's this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. I mean, you're not wrong. In a way. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. Find out more about who she was the next day. It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. Dyed hair, perhaps. Perhaps hair strand is invader looking in his eyes. Everyone we have seen has had it, so... I decided I'd go straight to the hangar and see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then...
Intruder alert. In defense mode initiated.
Hydrate, thank you! An attack. There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. Takamaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Also, there's something very funny to me about, like, fucking all of them being like, ugh, and then it cuts to fucking Ima, arms crossed, looking all disgruntled, and he goes, yeah! Like, fucking what a voice line to give him in this moment. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
She's decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Oh.
Not like this! No! I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Two invaders.
That's just Chaozu Takamaru.
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
No! Help me!
We did it! We win!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
Why is he such an op today?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Although I guess, to be fair, in Takamaru's defense, to start this route, we had to be like, what are you, a pussy, Takamaru? Fucking I thought you didn't take shit, motherfucker. So, like, kinda deserved in some ways. Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though he defeated the invaders, and the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. Damn. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here.
Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company.
Why is that brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in that cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that?
Do you need me to spell it out for you? I was exiled from my village.
Exiled? Why?
You should know. Because my mother Eva ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy.
So Eva was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter.
The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go.
She's not exiled in the Eva route? She was not. She was like still a war hero there or whatever. But I guess in that route, for whatever reason, she also became kind of a revolutionary, so and they were, I guess, okay, in a way she was exiled, because she was exiled from the invaders' forces, and she was like her own revolutionary force trying to take them down. So in a way, yes.
If I stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me.
How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did.
Vexy Nessie was still alive, it's true.
It's wartime, and the people are paranoid.
So you fled to that cave then?
Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened.
So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why is your voice like that? And why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway?
The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden.
Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike?
Indeed. Although little in quality, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles.
So, can you transform like Ava could, then?
The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance.
Does that mean something changes on the inside?
Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage.
I see. So, in the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God?
I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That is all for the basics about me. Any other questions?
If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organisms are you and your people?
What do you mean, what kind?
Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders, that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I'd been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sire and Nigo. If we were under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world.
I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got a glimpse of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces.
We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke.
I cannot say.
Why not?
That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm.
Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. No, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you, if that's what it took to get the truth out of you.
Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you, right in the junk.
The junk? Oh, for the love of fish. You should. But as you can see, Nozomi's in the mood. Or in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us?
No questions, but I do have a request.
A request?
Yes.
Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in movies, but, what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee your safety, and in exchange she'll provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal.
Indeed. I desire a life of peace.
You know what is a 5-letter word, though? Is peace.
In exchange, I will provide you with the knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say?
Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies.
It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably you must live. She once said these words to me.
I see. Makes sense to me. Yukamu nodded in approval, and then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Imagine if this was a choice. It's like, huh?
Takumi. No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked.
This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi.
Glad to have you on board, Commune.
So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of this world with us.
Right. A pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden so...
Nozomi squeezed Commune with terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, I'll protect my family.
I'm ready for tragedy, true.
You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then...
Simpleton! How can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that?
Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away.
Commune?
Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi?
Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her.
Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die. Not for anyone.
But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's.
If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me... Hey, can you say that one more time, sis?
Maybe if I feel like it.
Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there, your turn.
Silence, fool! Don't you dare treat me like a child!
Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry.
Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy.
There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Goldfish, you better be prepped for this tragedy. Sponsor successor pulling up, probably. Boarding already. I gotta check on Commune. Plan today was to bring full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until... Elvin? Alvin! What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me that they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. Imagine this timeline where the fucking sponsor's actually just been Elvin and the Chipmunks this entire time. Fucking what a fucking masterful other world that is. Ow. You okay, imp? When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No, but then what did Kyoshika die for? Why? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead. Killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive? The successor and take them out. We didn't know where they were. We don't even know where he came from them originally, the first one.
No. The last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it.
How do I raise that voice into a higher pitch to showcase that they're a different one? They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Can't do that. It's impossible. You can't fucking go deep and high at the same time.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too.
It sounded like a burp. That's kind of where it forces itself to if you try. Because you're pushing, like, both points of your throat. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Who gives a damn who this gooner is? Problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies. He did not say gooner. Bro, this is Eito in a suit. I know it to be true.
No. There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one.
How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one.
One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugamu! Don't do anything crazy! What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugamo began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. Very next instant. He exploded it? An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out of Yugamu's body. This is a crazy moment. We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh right, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei. But Sirei's gone. How could this happen? If only Yugamu fucking took the bomb out of himself in this route, that would have been fucking crazy. Fucking this fucking sponsor too is talking mad shit, and Yugamu was like, "Oh motherfucker, I took the bomb out of myself. I just wanted to see if I could do it." Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb?
Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote.
That remote has a lot of really cute marketable faces on it. I do quite like it.
Nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from Sirei's head.
You took his head apart? You monster.
Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everyone knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me.
The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him, and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear.
Oh, relax. That's what the revival medic is for, you trauma queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Okay, but like we can just grab the other spare suit, right? We still have that, don't we? I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
That's true, Imp. It does seem very, like, dangerous, accident prone.
So long as these bees are around.
Now then, you see how strong I am. Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is no round. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to be executed. Got that?
Damn, we won't be able to pull the same tricks again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one? Realistically, like, Yugamu just takes the bomb out of himself and, like, we're chilling. I feel like he could definitely, like, have Hemo Anima to fight the bees, but just use a normal gun to kill the fucking sponsor. At the sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. I don't like this chapter. This has been a great chapter, but it is fucked up and sad. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune,
Don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all.
Don't dig us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are?
Commune, you don't know who they are either?
I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard of such a warrior.
Ava said the same thing. They really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on, we're going to have to renew our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. Bro, we can kill this one. He seems like the last one. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody?
Why do you look so troubled?
Commune suddenly questioned me.
If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool?
We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside.
Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow.
Commune pointed at the escape pod.
Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you.
We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell apart.
Oh, and why is that?
The escape pod's broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Oh.
Commune, what did you just say?
I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play.
You're not joking with us, are you?
Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. My divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise.
Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. We could escape into space in 5 days. We wouldn't have to play the third round at all.
Well, you understand now how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and reverie.
Round 3? Wow.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos!
True.
Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
She's gonna kiss me. Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. Zomi had Commune in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready?
A-okay. I'm all good.
Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all.
Why?
They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So, we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting.
In the mornings, we marched the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer, while Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yukamo and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed to Tsubasa. And Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
Onigiri is kind of goated. Fucking dude, I want money. There is a fucking, on the similar sense of onigiri, there is a Korean chicken place in my city, and they have fucking make your own rice balls as one of the things that you can do. And fucking the way they season that shit is fucking delicious. It's so fucking good, man. Like, I want them so bad now.
Okay, Commune, say
Got none. Damn. I've never had like onigiri. Like I went to a ramen place that was supposed to have them, but they were sold out every time I've been.
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said,
Nozomi just really wants to feed women this route.
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting like in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. How to make it triangular shaped? That's awesome. This went on for several days. Middle of nowhere? I don't live in the middle of nowhere. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon, it was beginning to repair. It was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Like a grocery store? Well, okay, the closest store to me currently is a corner store. But other than that is like a grocery store.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
No lettuce. She hates lettuce on the BLTs. Oh my god. She's like a character from an anime I recently watched whose name is BT because she hates the lettuce from the bacon lettuce tomato. So her name is Bacon Tomato. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say,
Stupid Nozomi.
Is there tuna sandwiches? Tuna sandwiches are good. There should be some. The days just kept going by. Although I'm not picky, I like all sandwiches, I'm gonna be real. Our task was the same that day too. Dedicated the morning to hunting and in the afternoon, we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
But she loves lathe. Can't have peanut butter, sadly. I'm allergic. That is unfortunate. Yeah, no, those are good. I do like the shit-ass ready-made sandwiches. They are kind of yummy.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
you're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. Hot chocolate, please. Hot chocolate's really good. For some reason, shit ass made it get blocked. It was highlighted. I was like, that's so funny. I was like, we've definitely said more fucked up things in chat. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. And in the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Damn. Fucking we go on full Tsubasa route this time.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69? Huge. Salted plums either. I don't think I would either, to be honest. Oh, I forgot Day 69 has its own music. Oh, what's with this freaky music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. Forgot how much of a banger fucking Day 69's music is. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. My music. Oh, Takumi, your timing's perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. There's an achievement in this game for making it to Day 69 in the first route. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really. We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room where Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? I don't have any money. We don't get paid here. Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right. You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. The Snickers in my pocket. She could smell it. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other.
Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it!
Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs?
Fools! The repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to?
What's with all the yelling then? What did you do?
No matter how perfect the pod itself is, the machine can't do anything without fuel.
You have to be kidding.
Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained.
I hurriedly called Yugamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel?
The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel is drained out of the tiny hole.
But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full.
That meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank.
Of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These type of rockets require two types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration. Literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find?
Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact.
Familiar?
Divine blood, which you call cryptoglobin. They're restoring preserved blood in the tanks.
Cryptoglobin? As fuel?
How do you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concern at all for the aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair.
If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours.
You fool, you don't have enough! You will need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket.
Someone like Veshnis, but she's gone now. I blew her up.
Maybe Dalsha would do, or...
Dalsha?
The former hero, commander as you called him, has as much cryptoglobin as Veshnis did.
As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him.
Of course, he fought Veshnis and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where.
In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly with just yet. Which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. That also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. We can't escape. That's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. Who is at the bottom? Tsubasa and Yugamu?
I'm last.
Still?
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamu and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that. Oh, okay. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say?
I was just complimenting you on a job well done. Killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me.
I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her.
Oh, and what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules.
They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor.
What do you want from us?
I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you.
Like me?
My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for their sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the Dobbs kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands.
It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. But Tsubasa clasped my hands tightly and sent a withering glare towards the sponsor's way.
Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all.
Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to out of the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door...
Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are blood-stained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round.
The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. Dal Shah moment, perhaps? There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Genocide? We did genocide route this shit, it turns out. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We've been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning. But they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to get any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takamaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We've hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. And yeah, you don't need to absorb Cryptoglobin. You just do if you use the infuser to stab them. It looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Yeah, with Ado, we did auto-absorb it. But I guess it's because we, like, stabbed him through the heart with intention.
Hey!
Gotta go looking for the invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takamaru and the twins do so. So I can boost... so I can boost Tsubasa's rank.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
We're gonna have Doll Shaw pull up? Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room. Takamaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. And there aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, well, where have they been hiding?
Huh?
If there's that many of them, they should just come on out during the day. We really need the points.
Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep up.
What are you doing here?
Lance, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle.
What do you mean, pointless?
Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work, given though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds.
Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes.
That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to do with their hands to change the situation. Exciting.
Ignore them, guys. A special defense unit move out.
Not like this!
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus!
Not like this!
Bro, how did you even hide, like, this big fucking pink one? Like that shit is massive. That's like 15 feet tall. Has to be.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
Maybe I will.
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
Okay, one thing that I am very surprised about in this route, why are we not talking to Darumi at all, ever? Like she's been around, like, twice. After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss future plans. I don't think we're ever going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders.
Yeah, there's a lot of groundwork to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa gonna die.
Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry I can't be of any help.
Right.
The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize.
You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. And that's the thing, J-Mick. I'm like, fucking Darumi is so sad in this route. Why are we not giving her moral support? Like, why are we not like an emotional like pillar for her?
It's very kind of you to not blame me after failure. You're all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this.
That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? What we saw yesterday, Tokumura and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. And that's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the ranks. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. Also, that's not even Darumi's fault, man. Fucking Hiriko asked Darumi to do it. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? When she ran off? I guess so, that is true. But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony or the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood.
Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood.
Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell... I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in. Okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze.
Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she's forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until...
I'm so bored. Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living.
It is true. You were bored today. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
My boob. I wasn't. It just happened.
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during the killing game.
I don't think that's good, actually.
But I'm bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore.
Empty days, but you were happier than anyone when the game started.
You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. Can't just keep on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already?
I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. Told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. What we need to do is find cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could use this, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We need to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find invaders. We were so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. Location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth.
And the game? Don't play with me. Want to take everything away from me?
Hey, Darumi.
Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it.
Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just...
Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. We are not using any of the fucking information Hiroko gave us about Darumi to fucking try and, like, convince her to help us. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt almost like I almost had her almost halfway through. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or line of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. Yugamu, you're an assassin. You could literally follow her and find out where she's been going.
It's not like there's no invaders out there at all.
We can do this if we all work together. I guess there still is a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay then, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamo are getting the points because... Found you! We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi? I found you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game! Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! None of you can keep your hands off of the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody, ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs.
Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever.
But I don't want to fight Darumi. I like her. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Lethal company? Oh, fuck.
Ready as I'll ever be. Leave it to me. I've got you.
Thank you. Let's do
Now, I
this.
know they said not to hit her with anything lethal,
This should
but...
do it. I'm not done yet. I'm putting it all on the line.
This is bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
I don't want to hurt her. I like her, but I'm putting it all on the line.
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter...
I found you!
Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How'd you even find us? No one was following us.
Loser! Don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are.
She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to find invaders. I told you right, if we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die.
And I told you, let her die. All of you should die, then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi.
We
Began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Darumi's is an annoying idiot, and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive.
Takumi, that wasn't very nice.
Holy shit, Takumi. Fucking wretched.
Good to go. Time to use it. That all you got? I'm putting it all on the line.
Hug that poor girl. That's what I'm saying. Fucking talk to her, man. Like, we keep treating her like there's nothing we can do, but like fucking we know that she's been through a lot. We can heal her. It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her?
Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school.
Damn it. You're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. I hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi.
What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow.
Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her.
No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this.
I think.
She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Even if Hiroko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that.
We might not have any choice but to lock her up.
Lock her up?
We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima, and she won't be able to get out without help.
I mean, that's pretty...
It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up.
Are you sure, Takumi?
I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If it's settled, then I know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. And now's our chance since she's knocked out.
Should we really do this?
We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Darumi's gone. Goldfish, what do you mean? I'm right here, bro. The place was completely empty.
Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader.
This isn't the time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go searching for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end we never found Darumi. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting grounds further out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders! Tsubasa, Yugamu, take them all out at one at a time.
Right.
My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins.
Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries. Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yukamu and Tsubasa we need to worry about. If something didn't change, it would mean would be one of them who, likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. More! Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for those invade... Found you! There's no fucking way. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Darmy get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet.
Well, if you look at the
Michael's
time.
birthday.
It's Michael's birthday.
Holy shit. I'll be right back, actually, while the Michael's birthday plays. I'll be real quick, though.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Michael. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Michael.
No, I was not pissing. I went to refill my water and grab a slice of pizza.
These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided-up cheetah could outrace me.
Knock this off already, Narumi. I'm in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you.
No, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead.
Blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. It would save Tsubasa, then. Let's do this, Darumi.
Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other.
It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die.
No.
There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite of Darumi. Here we go. Stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh my god. A DILF to save the day? As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jointed down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? Hold on, let me chew this pizza before I voice you. Your voice is gonna be difficult with the pizza in my mouth. It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they're obligated to cross blades.
It's like in Pokemon. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone.
A commander. Been many moons since I last led an army. Now I'm no more than a wretched criminal.
Criminal?
Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshnis, and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me.
The hero didn't get along with Veshnis. I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Veshnis. If I recalled, his name was Arjudal Shah.
Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside, if yous like yourself know it.
I remember. Commune told us. Dal-Shah is nigh invincible, like Veshnis. This is the worst possible timing. I'm gonna fight a commander out here's bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. We're going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time?
Takumi, let's kill him. Carter, I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide covering fire.
Darumi, you're gonna fight with us?
Just get ready.
Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us a second ago. Just what's going on with her?
I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Shah. Invader children, I have come.
Dal-Shah transformed and charged at us. Also, I remembered when Tsubasa, or no, when Darumi mentioned cheetahs. I recently learned that cheetahs are just like big house cats. And I was like, that's awesome. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back.
And then I'll fight from the front, and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming.
What should I do? Stay back. If you make the wrong move here, you'll die. But yeah, they're squeakers, and also, like, they don't attack people. Like, they're just, like, big dogs, like, but, like, the cat version. And I think that's epic. Stinky? Not me. Say it ain't so.
I'm good to go.
How you doing, Monokuma?
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. This'll do.
It's killing game time!
Here we go. Good to go. I can't wait. I'm good to go. Let's go.
I guess we can just do this.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move.
He is immune to the thing. I see.
Experiment time. I'm good to go. Say when.
Let's go!
I mean, I guess ultimately, no matter what we do, it's just gonna do 1 damage, right?
Let's go. Tired.
His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all.
We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly detransformed and returned to human form. Why'd you detransform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go. I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there.
Me?
Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all of those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be exorcised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from his clothes. That's a throwing dagger.
What?
Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. The blade moved towards Tsubasa at ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi.
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed. There was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus.
I'm gonna floor it. Oh, hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me! Kill me! Kill! Save everybody! Darumi, target!
Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding me kill her, in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? Thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. She worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? She wants us to kill her so that we can get the points and fucking be on top, because killing people is worth more points than commanders. Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why'd you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi.
And just good night, Salem. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for thinking about Aegis. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Good night, good night, good night, night.
Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish.
What I really meant to accomplish? All I wanted is for us to kill each other. Think I'd let that commander take my prize as if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you, so be ready. Oh.
Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right?
Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay?
We have proof, actually. You said it yourself.
Kill me, kill, save everybody! Darumi, target.
Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was all that about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it?
Not at all, actually. I'm just amazing.
I forgot you have this fucking big lip sprite. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiruko's cryptoglobin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. Then, even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained that edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiruko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either, it's likely we're all targets in this game. Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiruko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly and tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too.
Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us.
After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she finally told us her reason. Like Hiroko?
Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. In her last moments, she sacrificed herself so we could survive. She's so frickin' cool. I have to be like her. I wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko.
So, that's why you tried to die for us.
If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right?
She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful, motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because...
Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points.
I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi.
I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good.
How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds.
It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of miracles happening tomorrow?
I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but
Your carcass is mine.
but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy.
Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I've ever made in my whole life. I didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko.
She also treated you like a dog.
But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did.
Darumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko.
Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiroko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this.
Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side.
You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that.
I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend.
Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. You aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me.
Would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend.
Seriously? Just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you isn't prepared to step up to the task.
What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine.
Talk is cheap, honey, so stop talking and start killing me.
Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand of Tsubasa, extending it to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Oh my god! Guys, I thought that we were the one in love with Tsubasa this route. I thought we were supposed to do things right. Are we having like a throuple now?
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half-forced Darumi's lips against her own. Beauty at its finest. I do want Darumi to be happy.
Oh my god.
This is a crazy long kiss too.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Full marks for artistry. That's crazy. It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. Kiss lasted for over a full minute. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how'd you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed.
Mistress Tsubasa. Mistress Tsubasa!
What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please.
It is crazy that to like have Darumi just like fucking be like, I would now die for this person as you give them a kiss. Maybe she like, maybe like Darumi was like slouched. You know?
I would do the same, it's true, but like, listen. Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today.
No! Again.
Be quiet, I'm leaving, and don't follow me.
I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. Watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all these twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Mei Takumi. Gama placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up! In all honesty, I kinda wanted to. I mean, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my way to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dal Shah. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but... She said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiroko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love?
Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you?
I turned around at the sudden sound to see... When did you get there?
Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you.
Something nice?
You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right?
Do you know where they are?
I sure do. My recon squad found where they were. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite.
You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something?
Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things.
Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want to help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil.
That's true, Monokuma.
The devil's words will consume you, like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined.
Then you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are. An obvious trap.
But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me.
What are you even saying?
I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, your last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place.
What happened? Yuri.
You're human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them.
I mean, fuck, I shouldn't even bother with them. Man, my voice was weird for a second internally. I knew that in my head, but couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa...
Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them all on my own. Oh shit! A little trust? What's a little trust ever done to hurt nobody? Sus among us. You say no. I'll trust the motherfucker. I'll trust them. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil. Just this once. Things aren't getting any better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope.
You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love. Let me reward you with this map.
The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot.
If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to only bring Yukamo and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. So good.
You swear the invaders are really there?
I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself.
Every word of the sponsor's mouth made me feel more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After all, after that, I waited until morning and woke up Yukamo and Tsubasa. Took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we'll find invaders if we go here. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me this map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yukamo seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's going to get bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. Oh, it's the old mansion. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We'd arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. Has the last time we've been here in the boxes? Cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped, deep down inside the estate. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. I had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yukamo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need help. Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamaru and the twins would gain a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. Decided to keep on hunting without taking any time to rest. Touch yourself. It's just work. Touch yourself. Life is complete. Just work. You're like, I've always wanted Darumi and Tsubasa to kiss. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Ukon was suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. And careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders. Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. Those steps, they seem... Just as Hugambu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
What?
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people. But...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
I mean, these are surely just like the people of the planet. We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that we shouldn't have been there. We turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was another one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
It's not just that they talk like Eito, the voice sounds like Eito's with a filter. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people... invaders?
Stop staring and come at me!
Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
It's a crazy statement. Apparently, Miss Cannon Yuri, you did.
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated. Wait. Invaders are made from people?
So we already knew the invaders were made from people, but I guess that explains why the screaming invaders show up towards the end, is because we've like slipped through so many of their numbers that like it's like more recent of a change or something.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human, but in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures wildly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die!
Tsubasa's going to die? The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
They can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yukamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamu after you stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands.
That's right, Takumi. Do it. Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over.
Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Eito Atsuki. Inside of my body, I carry the will of the person who has despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Did we accidentally kill Tsubasa? Did she jump in front of us? I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. Committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I've done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us, even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody knows the truth, even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Damn. We're getting close to the end of this route, though, I think. I feel like there can only be, like, one more, like, problem. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I heard Nozomi's voice. Thought I was hallucinating, but then... I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi, and thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Zomi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Had to have been Kako, right? Zomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. Takamaru? I guess that checks out. We don't have the time left in the route to fucking have Ima go fucking crazy. Back from a very late dinner. Hopefully it was a good dinner. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place. Huh? I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. Said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. And Takumi's love interest changes based on the route too. He usually likes Nozomi, but there's been routes where he's liked pretty much every other girl. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. Zomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed to my throat hoarse. Such an opportunity. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between asleep and wakefulness. But it did weigh on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. Yeah, no, I figured that was an autocorrect moment. I knew what you meant. Whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... just then. Yoo-hoo! Takumi! Still being antisocial in there! They're a plan to go after sponsor? We're kind of trying to just fucking leave the planet. Evening, Takumi. The two of us decide to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Doremi in the darkness. Two of them sat beside my bed, latched straight into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa's getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. A lewd sight of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by a fever. Oh, it was crazy erotic. Whoa. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Doremi the Cuckold Maker. That's awesome. That's a great title. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she was.
Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. Grabbed her arm and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy.
Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. Wouldn't it be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure? I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone.
You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi.
I heard another voice. Aren't you supposed to stay in the bunker? This Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me?
Yugamo told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find the truth behind what you refer to as invaders.
Shocked it didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down.
Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Blares through, bro. Bro, it's not even that loud a voice, brother. I'm barely fucking shooting voice out my mouth.
Huh?
So, we've been fighting other humans all this time.
Yes, in a sense.
I do voice him loud as fuck, but it's how he must be. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death, it's the scars left from the ravages of war. Tokyo residential complex we'd been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people.
It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny.
Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free my mind from my guilt. While I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right.
You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi?
I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor.
Fair enough. I mean, been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon.
A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell.
The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous, He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead.
A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor? That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right.
Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to deal with your mental state.
Damn, Goldfish with the gifted sub to Imp. So kind of you. Appreciate you.
And hopefully Imp enjoys the emotes while they have access. That didn't rhyme. Sponsor kept childishly insulting me. They care about me when I put on the wallet. Crazy. Every time I fall asleep, I dream of the people I killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. That Worms poem? Really? Go back to sleep and the ghosts would hover over the air once more. I'd wake up and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. How about peace, Goldfish? Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight the enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. I didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamu and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to get back to how it was before. Kama made Koshika drink poison, and Harumi killed Hiruko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still queen. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. I've been roommate zoned. Roommates? Rent out some cheap little detached home, and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we get home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. And they were roommates, true. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you... We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. Damn, look at the gang! It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh?
Darumi hogging all the popcorn? It's her popcorn now.
After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
Overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. As feelings rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't start dreaming about the future. Also, like, why was Nozomi not in our fucking vision? Have we just written her off? I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated those words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. Damn. Tsubasa Kiss Part 2? There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. I kissed 2 people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound... and unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me that I still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. Felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with an egg later, okay? How those you want to know? What are you asking about the how? No thanks on the porridge. Oh, wait, why do you apologize? You're chillin'. I get the feeling Nozomi has been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. And Tarumi, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up.
Too bad you didn't die, so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself.
You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in a wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Well, in a perfect world, we will get the cryptoglobin of the commander who is going to show up in like a day. And we'll use him as fuel. If not, then we're gonna have to find something to do about the sponsor, because otherwise we can't leave the fucking school, I think.
Maybe everyone looks like Commune right now.
Wanted to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod? And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. Decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugamu. Gave him a kiss on the lips. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start.
Round 4 will last from day 86 to day 100. Right now is our break.
There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. Not that there's anyone to hunt anyway. But if we want to leave this game, we're going to need to produce fuel for the escape pod somehow. Nearly fell out of my chair. My bad.
Fuel? As in a large amount of cryptoglobin?
Commune said before we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalsha surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong.
Our attacks didn't do anything to him.
I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him.
Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face.
I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defenses is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? Wondered what he was implying, just then.
Please, allow me to handle Dalsha.
Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. Don't say that. Darumi, stop. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly... Commune, do you know anything about Dalsha?
Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, the world has visibility spread throughout the land.
Yeah, she needs to chill. She needs to relax. She's said weird things before, but that might be the weirdest one.
Then, do you know how we can get through these impossible defenses of his?
Dalsha is permanently cloaked in mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin.
Destroy it? How do we do that?
It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison. Even more so when exposed like that.
So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We'd better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... The cryptoglobin they absorbed courses throughout their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yugamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made.
Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses.
Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us, knowing them. They definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first?
I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside of the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty.
In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if our team leader chose the course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Route is the finisher on God. True. Ooh. You know, I feel like killing the sponsor solves most of our problems. But I just don't know how we're gonna get it done. So I'm like, I feel like Dalsha's the route that goes longer. What are we thinking, gamers? You decide. Sponsor does something stupid. That's what I'm saying. Is like, it could go either way, really. But I feel like if we try to kill the sponsor, like, it just goes to shit. And if we go Dalsha, it maybe goes on longer. But we'll try sponsor. I see 2 sponsor votes. It's your future. But I could be wrong. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi, is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Let me read a funny joke.
I have a funny joke for you. The absent-minded professor arrived at the emergency ward with both of his ears badly burned. How did this happen? Asked the doctor. I was ironing my shirt, explained the professor, when the phone rang and I answered the iron by mistake. What about the other ear? That happened when I called for an ambulance.
I don't think the commune voice hurts me.
Funny joke! I have another funny joke for you. What would you get if you crossed a vampire and a snowman? Frostbite.
No. Hope it rods. Fucked up. Fucked up of you. We've gotten some great jokes, okay?
What you think, brat?
Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question's that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out.
Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden?
This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We want to see you all happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you, just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsors threw at me. This time we'll succeed. Sponsors going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we'd defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. Made you stop watching? Dang. Yukamu left us all to the biolab. Here you go, and take a look at these. Yukamu retrieved some things from the shelf and laid it out on the desk. These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the day of the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed the assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Years, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the results was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. Sponsor's true identity was a dead body. A dead body? You mean they were zombies? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of sense? What we knew about them makes sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like a textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know what it's... I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many nearly impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? It's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets.
And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something.
That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place.
Huh?
What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozen, the sponsor would get their prime pick of the dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted.
They were powering themselves up and making us create dead bodies for them?
Exactly. To the sponsor, we were just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient towards the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once.
Only executing one player per round seems kind of half-assed to me.
And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions.
The point distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams.
All that so we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me.
Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet?
Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they can turn into zombies. But wait. Blood-curdling possibilities suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Yugamu, the sponsor's ability is to control corpses. Could they use our friends' bodies as well?
What if they raid Kyosha's grave or steal Karara's body?
Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. Sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses.
That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they've died?
Let's go check on the graves in the morgue immediately. We need to make sure that the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash to the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secured them? Where? In their own dignified coffins, in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... Yugamu's room was packed to the wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Damn.
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
The bombs look different than I expected.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I can feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugama's room. It's like DNA. Yeah, kinda. The moment we stepped out of Yugama's room and onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Ima and Kako. Yugamu's peak Yugamu, it is true. Well, well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight, if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Ava incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands in a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru's dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Ava said, just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love.
All about fame.
And the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why... It's fine. You can both join our team.
Really?
Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway.
I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear...
On one condition. Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too.
What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die.
No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. It seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we last saw him. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting those two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future.
Gross! I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least.
To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit's at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'd carry on the will of those who passed before us, and do what needed to be done. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're all here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. Shot Yugamu a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First is their suit. As you know by now, it has the ability to negate Humoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it.
Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard.
But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. Shot holes in the first sponsor's suit some 50 nights ago, but damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry.
Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too.
Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like those bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. The deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside of us.
Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point, it's starting to feel like deja vu.
There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. And I think the bees follow the sponsor around, and they also follow us when we leave the school. This is the 3rd weapon, maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close.
Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die?
No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right. You're not an official member, so... Zomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her when she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life. I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. Negates one of the sponsor's weapons, that's big.
So, I can do it?
But even if we risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game?
Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far.
Right, another successor might show up.
They've got an army of zombies after all.
Raiding successors out of dead bodies is too freaky for even me.
But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now?
No. There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless just to kill one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? The sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Won't this game end?
Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on.
Stylistic form?
Ever noticed how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? Players exhibit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. All my recent wrecks include...
The Hermie proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was nothing in the rules about us winning. Some odd reason that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until the nighttime, but still, I couldn't come up with anything viable. Boop. Our break time ends tomorrow. 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but... Getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. Slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darumi's words this afternoon. Sleep had all but fled from me. It's not just headshots. I mean, you can burn them.
Players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. And I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on. My sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred since the sponsor showed up.
Don't worry. I will not lay a finger on any of you.
Well, the issue is the Ghost Boy can't set them on fire while they're in the suit.
The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
Also, I think the Ghost Boy's like sick or whatever in this route. He was like, I'm feeling weak. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, he's also sick, yeah. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. Forceful ending of the game was one thing that could be construed as a player victory. Maybe that's why I was so hung up on what Darumi said. Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they murdered a player. That's because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. Current sponsor carried the terrible remote capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. Scene changed, and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamu had secured. Bombs on top of the coffins. Yugamu would surgically remove them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have aboard their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it. I found it! I had an epiphany that while I was sifting through those memories in my dreams, I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake Yugamu and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know.
Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Tsubasa in her room.
Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game.
What now? Is there any difference?
As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. Shared my new strategies with my friends. Their reaction... That does sound like it could be worth a try.
But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with Revive-O-Matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. So are we just gonna swap whose bodies the bombs are in and make one of us attack them? And then he blows up someone else and it's like, ooh, stinky. Fucking they were innocent. Was that a little spicy? Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of the leader to aid to pander to his every whim and fancy after all. We don't have as much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care to not be discovered by the sponsor. Swap Ima and Kako would be fucked up. Take off your clothes and lie down on the table over there. Hermie and I complied with Igama's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other.
I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. May as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now.
Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this.
I wasn't looking much. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Gamu poked a syringe into my neck, and as I lay on the table, "Good morning, Lunar!" There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and Goldfishkin.
You did it, Yukamu. You did it.
Damn, look at our cool matching scars. Fucking awesome, man.
Great, now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Scars scare me. Those things are totally getting infected. It's all fine. One death and we'll heal up. Revive-O-Matic won't bring the scars back, surely. Quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then...
The 4th round of the Invader Hunt will begin now. Gather at the leisure lounge so I can explain the rules.
This is it. It's do or die time.
Yugamu and I'll go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi.
Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done... we all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown.
Finally. Although what's with that getup of yours?
Sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural, since I was wearing the same thing they were. Stood before them in the suit that Hiroko had retrieved for the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on.
I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Come here. Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right?
That depends on your response. Take that back. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice.
One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why?
I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody-two shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you'd provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Okay, it's still stained with the blood of the people you murdered in cold blood. Serial killer Takumi.
Sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to get angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumino, are you thinking that's against the rules?
Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this.
Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act, too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene they were trying to present to the bees hovering above me. Let go. I've made up my mind. I have to do this. Shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. I'm reading a notebook that says script, true. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. I do love the word cacophony when it comes to bee wing noises. To be fair, it's a good word. Even a knife should be able to break through it.
You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon?
Sponsor took out their remote control.
Sheesh. I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again. It's lives.
Sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Darumi! But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Darumi! Instead, it was Darumi. And Darumi and I will exchange bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. When they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that'll fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty of times already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything, but I have a feeling this one's set in stone. When I was laid in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. Sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So, this is a rule not even the sponsor, with all their authority, can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Darumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor will be heavily punished. To be fair, Darumi will be revived with the Revive-O-Matic. But it is still very violent. That would give us the opportunity we need to beat them.
Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ima or one of those other guys?
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I've decided.
And why's that?
Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me.
So it's just a personal grudge? You're the normie who needs to be blown up and die.
Why do you care? We'll bring you back to the Revival-matic right away.
Of course I care. This mouth that kills Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed.
Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from our successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed towards the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all? That's a grave violation.
You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us.
What the? You're back already! For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them.
You really had me fooled.
Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh.
Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies. When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without his cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore,
That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all? I thought you'd bring out at least one desperate gambit.
what am I supposed to do? I've seen the state of my unbeatable weapons.
We followed the sponsor's glance up to the ceiling.
Huh? The bees are falling. Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Interesting. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead.
See, I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me.
You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are.
They must be a zombie, right?
Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand?
What's the point of resisting? Go ahead.
Gamu quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame. Gamu tore the suit and helmet off the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time. But how was it possible? Ito? Ito, you're still alive.
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Ito.
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie.
Did his dead body revive somehow?
Who's this? He was a guy we killed at the very beginning of this branch of paths, because in the original timeline, he killed everybody. No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead.
Then, is this someone else disguised as Ito?
I couldn't believe Ito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ito. It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ito Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Ito Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Ito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am?
That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternative universe did you come from?
Why did you make Takumi do that to the people in the mansion? We surrounded Ato and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except... I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out of you from various sources, or my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage. Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be? I mean, to him, after all. You're the version of me that killed... You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ato. Don't like him. Can we drown him in the pool? Understandable. Or so I thought. How could he be standing here before me again now? In some routes, he's very cool. But in most of them, he's a bitch. So, this is all about revenge. You even became the sponsor of the killing game, too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? Oh, you offed the other me like you were stamping out a past to be exterminated. Looking oh so righteous while you were at it. Wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. That you'd ever feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? Made me kill those people just for that. Oh, now that's the expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. You are not at anguish yet. I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Ato again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had.
It's starting to smell more and more like multiverse theory's true. Saito came from another timeline, right?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines?
Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline?
If the Saito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. Stronger than Takamaru's at this point, valid. We wouldn't have to fight Dal Shah or struggle to get to the escape pod startup. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information... Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind clear as day. The faces of those people I had killed. This has to be a specific Ato. My breathing quickened, and I broke out in a cold sweat. Ato really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. In fact, I have a theory that this Ato is slightly involved in the timeline in which we got gated the first time. But I'll talk about it later. It's not so bad to be caught if you can't get to see... it's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. I'm nowhere near done yet. I don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. Yeah, the story log one. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ato laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ato, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down to hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh shit! Tsubasa said, "Hands off my fucking boyfriend!" It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I dropped and lunged forward. Slit Ato's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Blech. You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Ato coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, we were supposed to ask him for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing.
The 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good.
Vengeance for Takamaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live.
I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game.
The perfect end?
Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of those subplots and I was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it.
And so the Invader Hunt ended abruptly, in perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a truly happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Damn, okay.
Unfortunately, Ato Atsuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod.
Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We drained all the blood out of Ato's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough.
Even though he was so strong, Ato's cryptoglobin's totally useless.
If you really think about it, 80% of his strength come from those bees.
Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed the remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them.
So those bees used to be human.
I hypothesize that the first sponsor found and attacked the combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality.
But why did those bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules?
Perhaps the Divine Pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause.
Divine Pact?
A wish made to God, if you will. Do not also offer something in return for making a wish to your god. You'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that.
So in this case, I won't harm other players without due cause, so please grant me these bees please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built those bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists?
The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood goes in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in the world is devotion.
God, you say? That scale's just too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway?
They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Ato... It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything.
That's right. We're really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? Can I? I really want to.
Let's just forget about Ato. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more Cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. We have the perfect candidate who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero Commander, Dal Shah. We have to find a way to beat him and take his Cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that?
Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago.
So we can beat Dal Shah now.
Indeed. So long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dal Shah will still be a formidable foe.
We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for a battle against Dal Shah. And then, when night fell... And there! I finally got the fire started, everyone!
I cast fire.
Lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning.
Kyoshka, Mocha, Karara, Ava. Our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine for ourselves.
I'm sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshka. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji.
We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hiroko, thanks you for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend.
Hiroko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiroko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd have all perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we were now. We mourned the souls of those who have died in this game for many hours, but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what we have to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. Got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. Yeah, but like, no one cares about Gaku's death. It was just an accident that happened along the way. It was clear that everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times. Look at Commune eating the kebab, Darumi trying to put me in the cuck chair, the twins eating food.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, Commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
No, do the lambada with him, Takumi.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Giftomatic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Day 87, we're so close. Also, what's the vibe, by the way, guys? When we finish this route, is that end of stream, or are we going to go back and do the rest before end of stream? Because I'm kind of hungry, and I'm like, I'll just finish this route, and then... Yes, is it's the end? Let's have school, you know, just to make you guys more responsible. We'll end it after this ending, and then we will, we'll do more, soon. You open my eyes to a blue sky, unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
Tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. Depends how much energy I have. We talked until it was almost dawn, and then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. So nice that I decided to lie down, and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, felt a strange presence behind me. Quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the?
Komi's yawn made you yawn. It makes me yawn all the time.
Delsha!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Delsha get into school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. What? Delsha? Excuse me, but what's with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone! What's going on? How'd you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Delsha get into the school? Is the alarm down?
It's likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything.
That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system?
Before defecting, I was the head of intelligence department in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shooketh. Little lowly shrine maiden over here was former enemy.
Stop saying things like this, Darumi. You must be the Maiden Sage Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to those who make an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind. 1 minute. That's all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Delsha turned away and put some distance between us. It looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Did he mention... He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square? I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His Cryptoglobe is what we need to finally escape from the school. So you dried up Roach? He's a nice guy. Once we got our infusers ready, the divisive battle began.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare,
I don't think FB has a a say in the matter.
Let us begin. Come.
I think it's automated. And he is still sick.
I will take care of his
As far as I know.
The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
I'm ready to throw it. I'm glad you're enjoying the story.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
We're nearing the end with something awesome. I am too. Imagine if we were going into, like, if we did this and then did comedy.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
No, Eito is a bad route. Dig. We'll get a good route in time. It's true, there was an Eito in this route, and Tsubasa fucking slit his throat. Because he was bullying us.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors.
Grandpa's so nice every time.
Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
No, you're still here? I fucking knew you would be. What the fuck, man? Oh. You've just been chilling in silence this whole time?
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Veshna spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalshah's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness.
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport?
We didn't even fucking choose to do this, motherfucker.
Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders.
Okay, but I don't believe you, because, like, maybe numerically you're the strongest than you've ever been, but you've lost all of your fucking top dogs, so...
You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Veshness turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. We're so close. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dal Shah was thwarted by Veshness' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. We're so close to the ending, though. We're so close. I can taste it. I want to be tasting food, though, so we'll see. I still can't believe Veshness survived. Or that our army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies.
So the sponsor gets a ton of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. Sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie.
We're still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone. How big do you think Veshness' final attack will be?
If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before.
How can we defend ourselves against that? And Veshness is even stronger than Dal Shah, right? She just did absorb his cryptoglobin.
What an impossible game to try and win!
Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. Thought our fight would be over once Dal Shah was defeated. But that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your team leader. I'll even start us off. Ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body, in more ways than one. Stop. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating the sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow. United in mind and body? So suggestive.
What is it? What's being united in mind and body suggestive of?
Close your ears, Commune. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream jobs, you say? Ideally, I'd like to commit to something medicine-related. I think I've taken enough lives, so I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you going to do?
What a stupid question. Infiltrating an eroge company, of course. Start as a janitor and work my way to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies.
Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call that being optimistic. What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person.
I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacles.
I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn. Ima and Kako, if you had any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened my brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. Really should balance out all the bad things we did here with the good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who are just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help out too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That's what I learned that night. Not to mention being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Veshness together. Our Cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with a renewed sense of determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Veshness launches her final attack. Slapped my cheeks and got into gear and started training. Oh my god, free time? Bro, we have not had free time in 10,000 years. That's crazy. Which cheeks is ass? Oh my god, Commune's chilling here.
We will see this through to the end together. We will strike down the accursed Veshness and put an end to this war.
Together to the end. Our future, the future's ours for the taking. So true. Let me get more desperate. I'm not desperate enough. And now we are yet again out of materials. How does one get more desperate than 1 HP? Desperate enhance. More desperation. Let's get more spring traps because they're pretty epic. Electric fences, why not? Fuck it up. Trying to date Gaku? True. Okay. Well, I guess it's training. By that I mean simple exploration, get more materials. Let's end it right there, Desperate. Veshness must be organizing her troops right now. Upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine. We can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Veshness has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Maybe even a foursome. We probably would. But this is assuming that he even is able to get a partner in the first place. Another day of training. Training to prepare for the final battle. More training.
Move out.
Scared how this is gonna go. I think it'll be fine. We'll maybe have like one more death. Veshness didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's going to be alright. We can do this. We can beat them. Repeated my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could do to live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. So I'm here, Tsubasa. That'd be pretty fucked. Yeah, it would be fucked. I feel like they're like the prime candidates to be up on the chopping block, if anyone, though. That or Yugamu.
Huh?
Our 90th day of Academy life. Veshness was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so that I won't have any regrets when she shows up. The bright side, these last remaining days seem to mostly be free time. So they should go by pretty quick.
Move out.
And thank God, because we have not had free time in 10 million years. Spending more time preparing than we thought.
Good morning, troops! Rise!
Yippee! Did you pre-order Digimon? I did. We're playing it next month. That's why we're trying to finish this game first. Yeah, more training today! But, go to sleep. Crazy. No, I get it. I would recommend sleep. But also I understand why you may not want to right now. Only 1 AM where we're at. That's true, that's true. Do gotta get up at 6. I'll try to speed through this a bit. Erwin's gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If we keep going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started to get ready for bed just then. Who could it be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Commune? It's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it?
I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshness's army.
Really? How big is it?
Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast.
So, what are you saying?
If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0.
0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure until we try.
We know! You need to give me my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, but they also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget they have Veshness leading them. The battle is good as lost already.
I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off the Veshness together, but now...
That's why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation.
Proposal? I mean, there's still a way out of this.
There is, and it's incredibly simple. Reactivate your escape pod before Veshnis arrives.
Pod, but we're sitting ducks right now. Precisely because we can't make it work.
Huh?
Only Veshnis has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it.
We need not remain fixated on her. We have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Veshnis can even dream of right here in this academy. The Divine Infant.
I'd never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in the missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were here to defend the academy. How do you know about him?
Have I not already mentioned I once handled the intelligence department on the other side? I'm more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. We've not even been told half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Veshnis is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was.
Veshnis and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby.
Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? The missiles he's creating in the defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life of this planet, including himself.
If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him in just a few days more. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question.
You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It's not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, it may not actually be your duty to kill the baby.
My duty? Why is that?
Why you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you're obligated to keep going in the same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava, yet refuse to kill the baby.
My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Commune said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well.
You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom when you feel ready. Bring the baby's body to me there.
And Commune left me alone in my room to think over a proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. W. Monokuma ratted up. True. We lock in with Remy. I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby, that was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden, desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around the school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumino, you came right on time. Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please try this.
What is it?
Oh.
A special kids lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they said. They were already working towards it. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance all of the bad things we did here with some good stuff.
What could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past?
I finished the kids' lunch Ima and Kako had made, and then left the cafeteria. Dude, I eat food all the time before bed. And I'm only sick constantly. I peeked into the library to find Yugamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by for some morning reading too? Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything I know from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
I turned back into the medical books so solemnly. Gomu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Tarumi was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room.
Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later.
Writing what? A novel?
A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best eroge in the world?
We beat Dalsha. We did beat Dalsha, but then Veshnis sucked him, and now we have to beat Veshnis and her army, which is more united than ever because we did a genocide.
What a stupid question. Infiltrating they are a good company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to the director of my own project.
It's called 100 Line, true.
Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game genre with my erotic fantasies. Always thought I'd start working on it later after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up I've already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row, haha!
Narumi's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe it was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see her so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now?
This is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap. Crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Tarumi. Tarumi was trying her best to carry on Hiroko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. Watched Darumi hammer away at the keyboard a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside, where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing.
Morning, Takumi.
Morning. Are you making clothes?
Yeah, I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable.
You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Zomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself.
I intend to do everything for Commune, or do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also, oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while longer before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down the hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she'd drawn up, and I explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamo or Darumi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer. To protect her, and to give the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps towards their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives, but to do that, is killing the baby and taking his cryptobogan really the only way? If Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat, it would be our only option. But does that make it right? I knew the answer, of course. It didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness' final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? I already have my answer. Kill the baby. Fuck no, he's our boy. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was a hard lesson I'd learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Commune know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Commune was waiting.
You wanna face Veshness head-on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still going to do it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that.
Stop your delusional thinking. We're fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all.
Quickest solution? That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think, yeah, that's right.
Pardon? What are you mumbling to yourself about over there?
Listen, Commune. I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Atsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. But the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when the hellish nightmare began. Zero was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take his revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain.
You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you're reluctant to take a life, yes? I asked that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We're gonna burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something.
Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave?
I don't understand.
The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now.
Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. Anyone can make that happen. It's you, Commune.
Business is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive.
That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any more of our own, or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings.
Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself.
Before I could say anything in response. My boy! A hazy flame appeared, along with Ghost Boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Bestis send you?
It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. Place myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. To inform you of something, I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. You can't tell because of this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It's a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with the girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision. That you'd let me live. You, of all people. Of course. What sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer, what else? You killed Ato in cold blood before you even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at that time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though. I've misunderstood you this whole time. If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person, and I've become much more human-like the last 100 days. Growth. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe, but there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defensive battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune?
Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us.
There's really that many of them.
Any way you look at it, this is a world-ending number.
Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
You can do that?
I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will it give us an advantage?
Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one at a time will be greatly reduced. We can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance. It'll greatly improve our chances of victory.
We stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle.
Very well, Ghost Boy. Do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets the artificial satellite if the last thing I do.
Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened up to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. I hadn't killed Eito back then. But it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and into the artificial satellite with us. That's what we need to figure out now. I don't want to do the route where we kill him. I feel that, but ooh. Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want to break down the door and get to the defense room, right?
So we can save the baby that's inside. Can we do that, though? Isn't the capsule in a life support system or something? That's what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain.
Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh?
It's like a fairy tale.
Yeah, except this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door is no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. Damage grew heavier and heavier. Until at long last. Bro, it's a long story. I also expect it to be done by now. It opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. And inside... the baby's capsule is in the deepest part of the room.
Let me see. Yes. If I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need to take it to the escape pod with us once Vestness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but we can count on everyone's full support, can I?
That day, all of us joined in an effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. Another save, huh? Implying that there's still a fair bit of time to go. I see. Day 94, day 95, day 96, day 97, day 98, day 99? Day skips, thank goodness, I know. 1 full week after we began working on the capsule modification.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Getting sleepy, we're so close to the end. It's Vestness, she's here. I leaped out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vestness had led her massive army here, with the goal completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room, at full speed.
It's finally here.
Look at the screen! I've never seen an army so big!
Even so, it's not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked.
The baby kept his promise to us.
Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort.
I don't see Veshness yet, though.
Probably hanging between and leaving and all the dirty work to our soldiers. A classic final boss move.
That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Commune.
Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today.
Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
What do you wonder? Perfect timing. Perfect timing for the perfect finale. Love to see it. I couldn't hear it, so I can't judge if it was actually perfect or not. Damn, she got the Knights out already, too.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
No!
Now, will we have to do the fight, or can we skip is the question. Ooh, we have to do the fight. This will extend things.
Time for me to move.
It's killing game time!
My precious time. I know. Can my controller work too, please? It's true, I do need to play the game now, tragically.
Good to go. Let's go. This should do it. I've got this. Take that! All right, my turn. Good to go. Time to use it. I've got this. Got it. Good to go. Gotta push it.
If they gave us that FB ability, it would be epic.
Let's do this. All good to go. Say when. Got it. I've got this. This should do it. Let's go.
This is so sad.
Here we go. That's it.
Mowing them down. This is the goal.
Here we go. Not bad. Let's do this. Here. Got it. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here. Here we go.
I'll do my best. I'll set it up.
Oh, good. I've got this.
Jimmy, close your eyes.
I guess I'm up.
Listen, we must be efficient. This is a requirement in that.
I'll blow you away. All too easy. Okay, okay.
I did hesitate.
Try this on the sides.
But then I realized we have to be working for speed here. I hesitated. I hesitated so much. There was seconds of contemplation.
All too easy. Oh, good. Try this on the sides. I guess I'm up.
We can deal with the rest of that later. Let's continue working on this a little bit.
Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. How about this? Suck, I can't wait. Time for
How
me
many
to move.
endings now? We have 83. We're gonna get our 84th when we're done this fight, presumably.
Lovely corpse.
Do it, do it. Seriously impressive. Wrecked. Let's go. How's that feel? Fine.
And you'll still go hard as fuck. It's a very good story so far. You know, it's been a great time.
I can't quit now.
I guess I'm up. Here goes. I'll leave them a little something.
I should boost someone else too.
I'm good whenever. Keep it coming.
Can't sleep until I see the end.
I'll do my part too.
Oh, good. I'll blow you away. All too easy. I guess I'm up.
I won't give up. I can handle this myself. Tried my best.
Okay, okay.
Hang in there.
I can do this. Try this on the sides. Here goes. Yep. Oh, good.
Okay.
Ha! I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away.
I think we are done this wave now.
This on the sides.
Oh, they're getting reinforcements. Of course they are. Just what we needed.
Oh, good. This is more like it.
Guess we'll start passing last yells on the people then.
Leave it to me.
I'm good to go. Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing.
Let's do it to it.
This is simply the price, by the way, Blue, of playing Ultra Rumble. It brings the beast out of anyone. But I wanna sleep.
Good to go.
I get a goldfish.
That's it. Let's go. Take this. I guess I'm up.
Actually, you know what? Tsubasa, this is kind of like good for you.
Here goes.
Isn't Darmy yelling too? No. But I'd hate visual novels. Well, it's because you don't have to do the reading yourself. So maybe you don't like visual novels because of the reading. But when I read it out loud, you can enjoy the story without having to do the tedium of text. Read House and Fata Morgana. House and Fata Morgana is fantastic. This is true. This is a fantastic visual novel. If it weren't for the fact that that game is so serious most of the time, I'd consider doing a stream of it. But I don't think I have voices that I can do for a game like that to do it any justice. Friendship and fellow chatters. That does help too. I'm a big visual novel enjoyer. But like, I'd definitely be less motivated to get through everything in this if I was not doing it on stream. And there would probably be a possibility that I'd start like skipping some stuff. If I was doing it on my own, like fucking like kind of checking out, you know, if I was just going through it.
Like humans again. Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
Yeah, she's back. We revived her.
That's right. We're the good guys here.
I would definitely replay Danganronpa 1 before Danganronpa 2 if I am going to stream Danganronpa 2's remake. Just because I think the context is important for people who don't have it. Glossing over the situation with pretty words and change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one else would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Like, if it were up to me, and technically it is, I don't know why I'm saying it's like I have like a fucking manager or some shit, but I really want to play through the Xenoblade games because I think they are so fucking fantastic story-wise. But that's such a daunting fucking task to do on stream, so we'll see if that ever happens.
How many more of them are there?
Shit, something too true.
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
Schedule to see if you can squeeze in something. This month? Definitely not. 1000% not this month. Especially because we have Digimon next month. Not being done this and the Digimon coming out so soon is like the only reason I haven't been like, Nin, we should play the fucking Master Chief Collection legendary thing that you wanted to do. Because I'm like, well,
I can't wait.
you know, I don't want to get invested in other things and then put that off or like have big pauses or whatever.
Let's get to the killing.
Lunar will live if I don't stream Danganronpa. She would personally survive.
How about this? I'm good to go. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. How about this? I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death.
Hmm.
Leave it to me. Here goes. I can't quit. I'm much stronger now.
This is true. This is true. Then I will do it one day. It's just like, keep in mind, big Digimon has priority. Like, so it won't be for a while. Because I don't know how long that game's going to be since it's not out yet. I'm sure I could check reviews, but I actually don't want to know how long it is. I just kind of want to go in, like, fully blind. But,
Out of the way, pest. Hardly a
she
challenge.
diggy on your mom? She may have.
I'll blow you away! I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! Here goes. Is that all you got? I can do this! Out of the way, pest! Hardly a challenge!
This is so awkward. Making me have so little actions available.
Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle.
Good to go. Gotta push it.
Game's even out.
My turn.
To be fair, like, okay, I agree we should be criticizing Legends ZA for putting DLC out before the game's even released. But it's not as though this isn't a standard practice in gaming these days. Is it shitty? Yes. But are they the first to ever do it? Definitely not.
My turn.
No, we get a last gel off this. There's no way. Listen, I agree. You should care about more than just the standard. But, like, you know, like, some people are being like, I can't believe they've done this. And I'm like, I agree that it's shitty. But it's not at all like it's been, like, the first time this has ever happened.
Ready when you are. Is that all you got? I'm on it. Got it. Good to go. I've got this.
Don't worry, Ninrai. We have this game as a counterpoint to that. This game is very post-game heavy. Like, it's mostly post-game. Unless you just consider the first route a prologue, which is totally valid.
Let's go. Ready when you are. I've got this.
Not a huge fan of Raichu's. I'm fine with Raichu's.
Is that all you got? I'm on it. Yeah. All right. My turn. Let's do this. Here we go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Ha! Got it. I've got this. Ha! Here we go. Let's go. Okay, okay.
I can still fight. I'll give it all I've got.
Okay.
Good to go.
Then...
Guess I'm up. I'll blow you away.
guess I'm up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. I kind of don't want to because now we're gonna have to move someone over here to deal with that little straggler dink, but it's okay.
I can't move anymore.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll.
This guy just likes dinosaurs. I actually don't even know if Nin particularly likes dinosaurs.
Here we go.
Like, I know he likes Tyrantrum. But as for whether or not he in particular fucks with dinosaurs, I don't actually know. I think Homicide's probably best here, right? Not everyone can roar fruity. Nin earned his roaring rights, okay?
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'll just put this here.
Okay, so we just have this little dink and these little two.
I can't wait.
Is that all you got? Go for it, I guess. Don't bug me.
Guess this works. DLC for Scarlet. I still really want the DLC for Scarlet. I was gonna buy it at one point, but then I forgot my login information for my Nintendo account, and I didn't feel like resetting my password, and so to this day I do not own it. Bro, they need to stop giving me little extra dinks. Kako, no!
Leave it to me. Keep it coming.
Okay.
I'm good whenever.
Here goes. Try this on your sides.
Leave it to me.
Engage. You should finish Engage. You should do Engage on stream at this point, honestly.
Let's get to the killing.
Its gameplay's great, the story's ass, but like it's a fun time. Bitch have 3 houses spoils.
Seriously depressing.
I don't think so.
Time for me.
Like the 3 houses, like lords, aside from Byleth, are all DLC. And like even if it does, like you'd have to go and do supports to do it. But yeah, I don't think it really does. I could be wrong, but
Locked and loaded. I'll do my part too.
Let's get to the killing.
well, when you're almost done with 3 houses. Yeah, you should finish 3 houses. It's great.
Here we go.
Quite enjoy 3 houses.
Ready when you are.
And it's getting a sequel soon. Or maybe a prequel, but I guess we don't really know. Game, please. It's okay. I've activated our fucking like fuck you like activate attack button like preemptively. We can get some some free kills at the start of the turn to save some time, you know.
Here we
And who else is alive? You.
I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. Ready for more. All right. That's all the
The lie to Pokemon's sleeve. We'll see.
I'm dead.
Most likely, yes.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong
Welcome back, Kako.
It has to be her.
I don't know how Kako keeps dying, man.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Harumi was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way toward us. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long, or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history, and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet.
Oh.
Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves!
500 marketable gummies.
No! I don't want to fight.
The Gold Knights, that's right.
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card. If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
We're at the final wave. I know what I must do. J-Mig, I'm sorry.
I'll set it up. I'm all right. I can't quit now.
Well, is there anything else we can do real quick?
I can still fight. I feel so powerful.
He's not sorry. I'm so sorry.
I can handle this myself.
Look how many people she killed, though. That was awesome.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop. I won't lose.
Let's do this. Say when. Not bad.
I'm trying out a new strategy. I'm a believer. It is ironic that in the route where they're like, we're not sacrificing our friends, I'm deciding to try out sacrificing my friends as a tactic, but it's okay. Surely it's fine.
Let's do this. Gotta push it. I can't wait. This'll do. I won't give in. I'm not going down alone.
So much AP. That's right. We're making moves today.
Good to go. Harder.
I guess I'm up.
The point in a victory like this. Because we have a revival machine.
I'll leave them. I refuse to give in. I'm through with you.
Are you ate those up like this? Listen, we've done all of our fights like the same way each time, with like having our friends be our allies and fucking giving us strength and being awesome and epic. We gotta just try out something a little bit different, you know?
Here we go. Not bad.
Decide to use the most time-consuming tactic. This is not time-consuming, this is epic.
So close to dead. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Because check this shit out now.
This should do it. Not there yet. Time to use it. Is that all you got? This should do it. Not there yet. Time to use it. I'm not done yet. It's all right. Is that all you got? There. I'm not done yet. I'm putting it all on the line.
Because now, because of Takumi's ability, where the more people are dead, we get +1 damage for each death we had. So, like, realistically, like, Takumi's one-shotting fucking anything. Like, he is taking them out.
I won't be the one who dies next time.
He does have that ability. I just normally neglect it because I don't want to kill people.
An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness, you transformed every single
I mean, J-Mig's subscribed already.
organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your
Ninri, isn't there a primer you forgot to ask? I see that crown.
Arrogance befits my station as god. It is only right I should decide what my people become.
This old hag is irredeemable.
She truly believes
They are
she's
talking
a
about
god
me.
now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I gripped my sword and walked toward Veshness. I know I did skip a line. I was hoping no one would notice.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens.
Final murder should be carried out by the leader. By me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raised my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness, ending the war once and for all. Damn. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Look at everyone! Oh, Kako's so happy, but she's not sitting next to Emo, which is weird. You'd think Emo would want to sit next to her. And the baby! Look at Commune, look at the baby. Oh my god. And finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Also, Darmy is like fucking chilling so much right now.
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
Serial sleeper Takumi.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
I mean, they've called it baby before. Infant is a new one, though.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen-pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Yugamu's still like, so there's a chance.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we'd probably feel out the place in civilian society. But life may not always play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus Project fail. There would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we'd done. We'd seen and experienced so much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we'd learned the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We'd never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made myself, and we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. He would give himself a third hand if he felt like it. Needed this ending. It was a good ending. From hope from despair. We did it. Sleeping good tonight. See, this is a good point for us to stop. We don't need to get all the fucking crises before we go to bed, because one, it's really late. This took way longer than I thought. I thought we'd be done around 4 hours. It took about 8. We'll get some crises next time. Let me see if there's someone I can raid. Is there anyone I know live? Like one person, I think. We got like one person I kind of know is live right now. I'll raid them. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever the fuck time it may be. Thank you all for sticking. The goldfish go the fuck to sleep. But yeah, appreciate you. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, night, afternoon, or whatever. And I'll catch y'all later. Love and peace, all that good stuff. Take it easy, and we'll be back soon.